Hello everybody, good morning and good afternoon to you all, and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Thank you guys very much for joining me. We are a little bit earlier than normal today, so I appreciate you guys being here. Alexandria, John, Rome, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome. Yeah, you know, I guess I have been very consistent about my stream start times. Never really used to be like that. I used to be a little bit more loosey-goosey with when I came on. I had like a time, like a window during which I'd go live. But yeah, recently, you know, it's been 12:30, and I've typically come on when scheduled. Today, I'm trying to get up a little bit earlier because I'm trying to carve out time to work on a recorded series. So today was day one in waking up like an hour and a half earlier than I typically wake up. And as part of that, I really didn't have anything I wanted to do today. Like, I'm not going to start the new recorded series until I've been on this new schedule for at least a week, so that I know I can actually maintain it. But yeah, we're early today because I woke up early today. It rolled my entire day schedule like an hour back because I didn't have anything else to do, to work on or anything. And I probably could have sat on my butt for another hour and like accomplished basically nothing with my day and just waited arbitrarily till 12:30 to start the stream, but I figured we'd start a little early. Patrick, good morning to you. Dustin, welcome. Thank you guys for being here today. I have no idea what the recorded series is going to be yet. I just, before I even decide to do anything, I need to make sure that I have time. That's all I'm doing right now. It's like, I know I want to have a recorded series going on the channel. I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know when it's going to start. But yeah, first I have to make sure that I have the time. So I'm going to try to be getting up earlier, and if that continues to go okay, then I should have plenty of time to record without cutting into the streams. Like, obviously I could chop an hour off the stream and I could record during that time. I don't really want to do that. I like the 4 or 5 hour streams where it feels like we actually make substantial progress. And I don't know that I want to go down to 3 hour streams right now. So yeah, but as far as what the recorder will be, I have no idea. I've considered a few different things. I've considered doing a Horde side classic playthrough for people that like classic but don't want to hang out with the streams and like to get some Horde side action going over on Mancrick. I have thought about doing a BG3 run. I have thought about a couple of different games. And yeah, just like really undecided. All I know for sure is that I need to get a recorded series going consistently on the channel again. And there's a few different things that could be fun. I can tell you that it's not going to be a retail WoW series, and it's not going to be a Cataclysm series. That's what I can definitely say. To put up an hour-long recorded episode, how long does the process take me? When I record, I don't do a lot of edits to my recordings. So when you're watching an hour of one of my series, like, you're watching that actual hour. Like, very rarely will something come up that I have to do any edits. Obviously, if I have to get up from my PC, if anything happens in my background that I want to cut out, like, I'll do an edit. But the editing time isn't much. It only takes me, like, a few minutes to get the video to a point where it's publishing. And then I just gotta make a thumbnail, drag it onto YouTube, copy paste a few things. It only takes like 20 minutes of additional work. Beyond recording the episode, it's only about 20 minutes of actual work. It could be a little bit less than that. Ilpo, thank you so much for the membership. I really appreciate that, and thank you for being here and hanging out with us today. So my goal for right now, what I really want to do is head into this cave, because I want to get my mining up to 245 today. We got it at 240, we're really close, we need 5 more points, and then we'll be able to mine thorium. We've come across a couple of thorium nodes that we haven't been able to get. And I would like to change that for the future. Guitar Junkie, good morning, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Oh no, somebody's already back here. I was hoping with it being a little bit early that we'd have this cave to ourselves, that we'd be able to do some mining, but there's not a lot of reason. Well, here we go. There's some mithrils, so let's see. We might have action. We might have PvP action. Yesterday we ran into a horde, an orc back here, so let's make sure we're buffed up. I'm not really like ready for PvP, but I need this ore. There's 3 potential skill ups back here. When I start the assassin, am I going rogue, or horde, or alliance? You mean the rogue? No, when I play characters on this server, on Whitemane, they're all going to be alliance. Because part of the goal on this server is to kind of build a nice cozy home for myself. So yeah, anything I play here on the streams is going to be alliance. It's going to be, spoiler alert, it's going to be a human rogue. I've already got him made, I've already got him parked in Goldshire, soaking up rusted XP. So, yeah. And that's why I was kind of considering a recorded series on the Horde side, for the people that dig the recorded stuff, and also dig Classic, but don't necessarily like the streams. I'm gonna hope this guy ignores me. I'd really like him to ignore me and let me go about my mining tasks. Gnome rogue only. I don't really play gnomes. It's a big blind spot for me. I don't play a lot of gnomes. So similar to the Crocolisk having 6 legs, some of you guys might have never noticed, but the Naga casters have 4 arms, whereas their compatriots, the melee guys, do not have 4 arms. No, today we're talking about arms. Yesterday was about toes. Today's about arms. Every body part will have its time to shine. At least the body parts that can be on YouTube. I did not do a good job of emptying my inventory out. The good news is a lot of the things in our inventory are clams. That's the good news. The bad news is the inventory is still overly full. We have too many stones, we have too many minerals, we have too much cloth. We need to make a stop, like, in a city. I think we'll do some stuff here today, but eventually we have to go back to Ironforge and do some mining, or do some blacksmithing and stuff like that to clean up the inventory a bit. I have a small skeleton shadow. I saw a player that I think was in a skeleton transmog. I think they appear extra small because I'm using the Winterfall Firewater, which makes your character model bigger. So they might be a gnome or something that just looks extra small because we're looking extra big. Mark, thank you so much for gifting the membership. I really appreciate that, buddy. And Sven, there you go, man. Now you're green. Welcome and thanks for being here. He might have an elixir that makes him smaller. The Noggenfogger? Is that what it's called? Yeah, it was some kind of potion. They did look really small and speedy. I'm not doing it. It's not that kind of channel. I should put that as a disclaimer somewhere. We will not flex for money. This isn't my OnlyFans. Will not flex for money. That's not what the channel's about. I should put that somewhere as a disclaimer, just so people know. Mike, Tony, welcome guys. Good afternoon, good morning. Yeah, they are, because I don't own shirts, but that's all you get. A Batman voice for money? I do the Batman voice when it's fun. I probably wouldn't do it for money. You know, it's basically like I do it when it's fun and when it works. Because it doesn't always work. It's not always fun. Oh, I'm not fibbing. I won't do it. I won't do it. If I wouldn't do it for free, I won't do it for tips. That's kind of like, that's my philosophy. If I wouldn't do it for free, if it's just not fun, I don't enjoy it, I wouldn't do it for free. I'm not going to do it for tips. And I'm not like the flex it type of guy, despite how I may look. It might be shocking, but yeah, I take no pleasure from flexing for the camera or for people. That doesn't make me feel good. I don't derive any joy out of it. The only way that would ever happen, if it was something fun that I did in the moment because it was fun or funny or something like that, you know what I mean? Like, if it was something fun or funny and it was just like in a moment, then yeah, sure, anything could happen. But no. So where are we at here? We are at 243. We need to stay in here until we get 2 more nodes. In 2 more nodes, then we can get out of here. I think we'll go do the Yeti hide quest. I don't know if I'm going to do water elementals yet, but we'll go check out the Yeti. And then I think we'll go back to Ironforge. I picked up the Root Theron Village stuff, so I did all the running back and forth between like here and Root Theron Village. So we have the Wildkin Feather quest. That actually happens in the Hinterlands. So we can do some stuff in the Hinterlands today. We can pair that up with the Green Sludge and Jade Ooze. And maybe check out if we can get to this altar without fighting a bunch of elites. I don't really remember if we can get there safely in Classic Era. So yeah, that's a little bit of the extended plan, I think, for today. I'm wondering if my inventory is going to let me stay in here long enough to get these 2 skill ups. It's like, yeah, I mean, we just keep looting more and more clams. I'm on, like, permanent clan opening duty. All the clams must be opened immediately. The funny thing is, I did a bunch of stuff before stream, like running back and forth between Root There and Village, but the one thing I didn't do was vendor anything out of my inventory. Always showing my clams on stream. Yep, I only ever open my clams on stream. Only clams. I like it. That's it. That's the winner. Only clams. On a similar note to clams, a surprise, I know, shocking. How is he going to work this in? On a similar note to clams, I think my son has talked us into getting hermit crabs as pets. And what I realized about hermit crabs right away is that they look like the Makura creatures, the underwater like pincer creatures that are like upright, that I'm terrified of in this game. They look basically just like them, except, you know, the hermit crabs wear like a big shell most of the time. Yeah, we're gonna be getting little underwater, not underwater because these are land crabs. We're getting crustacean monsters for pets, basically, is what I'm saying. We're gonna have little monsters in a tank. And they're nocturnal, so they do a bunch of stuff at night. So yeah, I think that's happening. There you go, that was clam related and World of Warcraft related, because yeah, they look just like, I forget what they're called. But you see them like off the coast of the Echo Isles, and there's some off the coast of Desolus, and they're like these upright crustaceans. And yeah, like now I'm gonna own miniature versions of those in a couple weeks here. We'll see how that goes. Tony, that's a blast from the past, man. I'm glad you found your way here. Thanks for hanging out with the stream. You know, I don't need to, like, focus on killing too many of these guys. We're really just here to kill time until more mining nodes pop up. Oh dear God, what have I done? Alright, well, okay, I see. Let's pop the potion. We're gonna have to get a heal in here. I probably shouldn't have wasted the mana on that execute. We probably should have kept the mana. We have lay on hands, but I can't, I have to survive 43 seconds before I can think about using it. I think we're gonna be fine. I really can't let her get away. Okay, good. We might end up using lay on hands, depending on how this goes. I'm not gonna regen enough mana to do anything else. Fun times. Valerie, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Yeah, 5 minerals, icon's broken again. It is broken again. Yeah, we're tracking minerals. The game just doesn't want to show us the icon for tracking minerals. It's been a bug that happens like 50% of the time now. The bug happens. You have a 50-50 chance of either seeing your track minerals icon or not seeing it. I don't know if the same thing happens with find herbs. I don't remember. It does the same thing with find herbs. That makes sense. Where is that exactly? Huh. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to get back there, I guess. Maybe we've been back there before and I just never noticed. Because yeah, we got mithril back there. Am I just being really stupid? Maybe we could try to go this way. Maybe that'll lead down. I don't know. Maybe that's outside the cave. You get lost in every cave? Yeah, like I sometimes get lost. Like I'm not lost here, I know the way out. I just don't know how we would get back in this little area. Unless, well, see, this dead ends. So yeah, this doesn't take us into that little area. This way here leads out. We can go up, which also does not take us back into this area. So yeah, I'm just confused how one gets to this little segmented area back here. At least the membership gold bar is working. The membership bar always works now for single memberships. So when it's one membership, but you know what? That was a gifted membership, wasn't it? No, you know what? It's not working. See, this is what I'm talking about. We've had 2 memberships. We've had Ilpo, who got himself a membership. That one was tracked. And then we had a gifted membership from Mark, and the gifted membership is still not tracking, despite the widget being set up to track gifted memberships. So yeah, it's always been working for the single like memberships where someone gets a membership. It's always been but it's stopped tracking the gifted ones. Like 3 weeks ago, it stopped tracking the gifted ones, and it's been busted ever since. And there's no way to fix it. Rome, thank you very much for the gifted membership. Mark got that one. And so see, you'll notice it doesn't track the gifted ones. It used to. It used to track everything just fine. And then one day it stopped, and then no amount of troubleshooting, re-downloading the widget, etc., no amount of anything fixed it. So yeah, every day I kind of hope it just works again. And like every day I've been disappointed. But yeah, there's really nothing that can be done. Even if I were to use a different style of widgets, the information still has to pass from YouTube to Streamlabs. And so right now, for whatever reason, YouTube is not reporting back to Streamlabs when gifted memberships happen. So the widget doesn't tick, or the widget on Streamlabs end is now looking in the wrong spot. Like potentially YouTube changed something about how it reports out, and now the widget seems to be looking in the wrong spot and just not seeing them. But yeah, there's apparently nothing I can do on my end to fix it. I could update it manually. Maybe I could. I don't even know if I know how to update it manually. Like, I don't know if I can input into the widget how many things I want it to be tracking. I don't think I have that control. Let me see. Because I would, if I can push a plus sign every time I wanted to add the count, I could definitely do that. That would not be a problem. Current amounts. Okay, see, yeah, I can't edit it though. Yeah, there's no way for me to edit it. I'd have to end the goal to edit it. Yeah, there's no way that I can see for me just to say +1 plus another 1, as cool as that would be. Because I would definitely do it manually if I could. It would be worth it to have it tracking properly. So I don't think I can get down here unless there's like an underwater passageway. Like, there doesn't seem to be a way to get back into this area. And I thought maybe they would... Ooh. Wait. There is an underwater passageway. Oh my god, I never knew this was here. What is happening? What game am I playing right now? What is this? What in the heck? Okay. Guys, I've been in this cave many times. I've never known this. But here we are. We are in a secret part. You have to swim through a long tunnel to get back here. That's crazy. And there's like some more ruins back here. I'm already playing Classic Plus, yeah. Classic Plus is the stuff that's in Classic that's been there for 20 years, but that you just haven't seen. Because the game is so massive and so open that, like, there's just stuff that you don't see. And then one day, you see it. And then it's brand new to you. Who, man? Good afternoon, buddy. I am doing well. This is probably the safest place to go on a PvP server. Yes, the probability of somebody ever finding us back here is very slim. We should live here now. Like, this is a cool little building. What are these guys doing back here? You would think they would put the named guy back here. This is his lair, Shishomaru's lair. I know that doesn't say Shishomaru, I just don't know how to say it. So, like, you'd think he would have been back here. Maybe at one point, like, way back in an earlier build, they had him back here, and then they were like, nah, people aren't gonna find it. It was the first nerf they ever did to Classic. They moved, because clearly, like, he's supposed to be right here, right? Like, this is where he should be hanging out, the named guy we kill for the quest. I bet they moved him. Sometime, like, either right post-launch or, like, just pre-launch. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of disappointed there's not like a chest back here or something like that. If I have to swim through an underwater passage, there should always be a chest. Same thing with waterfalls. If there's a waterfall and there's a place behind the waterfall, there needs to be a chest. It's basically like a video game rule. We are just running out of inventory space. Alright, we need one more skill up. Maybe one of the other mithril has respawned. Yeah, Mulgore is a really chill zone. Yeah, one of my favorites. The questing in Mulgore is a little bit weird. Like, the actual flow of the questing is weird. But the zone's really pretty. We are in a pretty crummy situation here. I really can't afford to pull Lord Shishomaru. I should probably pop a mana potion. As much as I really don't want to. I'm not really sure how we avoided pulling them. Just blind luck. We must have been like just inches away from pulling both those guys. Let's see, are we seeing any mining nodes? Not yet. Aha. This should be the last one we need. This has been a really good place for grinding. Absolutely. Especially now that we're like this level. Because now that we're this level, we can handle this situation, which seems to come up quite a bit. Where, you know, the mob density here is quite high, and we're often aggroing multiple enemies at once. And this is kind of the level where we've been able to do that successfully. And the respawn rate is also kind of nuts. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. It's going good. We got a little bit of an earlier start today. There we go. 245. That is what we need to get thorium, so now we're all set. For a while, at least. Now to fight our way out. You've been trying to catch up to me, but I'm flying? Yeah. I mean, I have a lot of time to play each day. Not everybody has 4 or 5 hours a day to play. I'm really lucky. On Wings of Love, good morning, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. There's still rich thorium. Okay. So yeah, we'll need to level it up. I mean, like, for the next rank, we're good. At least now, as we start to come across thorium, we'll be able to grab it. And that means we also probably need to visit a mining trainer so that we can get the smelting for it as well. Oh, you know what I realized? We actually have a weapon waiting for us at level 47. I mean, we are level 47. It's the two-handed mace we bought a little while back. And it's not a huge upgrade, but I think it's like a 6 or 8 DPS upgrade. So we need to get that out of the bank at some point. And pretty soon here, we'll probably have to start looking at replacing some of our level 40 stuff. Like, definitely around level 48 or 49. We need to have some better greens. We don't need blues necessarily, but we need better greens. These are going to get dated. Yeah, the ring was really bad. Yep. Rings are really expensive though. That's why our ring's stuck. Would I accept a donated King the Decapitator? I would accept any gifts. Yeah, on this character, I've accepted all gifts in the spirit in which they are given. I find it rude to refuse a gift. It's rude to refuse a gift, and it's always awkward. So I just accept gifts when people want to give me stuff. And I'm grateful for it. Yep, the weapon and armor we have now, these were all gifted to me. Like, that's why I have any of this stuff. It is because Maz gave it to me. So yeah. So I think the plan for now is to go over and do the Yeti stuff. I don't think I'm going to work on the water elementals or the zapping giants yet. They're a little bit of a higher level. But I will go check out the level of the Yeti, assuming they're like level 46, 47, 48. We'll fight them. If they're level like 49 or 50, then we might just get out of here. We might then hearth back to Ironforge and go to the Hinterlands. If these guys end up being too high of a level. Otherwise, we'll do this, and then we'll go to Ironforge, and then we'll go to Hinterlands. Either way, Hinterlands coming at some point today. Germanicus, that would be incredibly generous of you. Yeah, you definitely don't have to do that, but if you were to do that, I would definitely use the weapon with pride, and I would be very appreciative. Because that'd be pretty incredible. Yeah, Classic is the best community. Yep, big true. Very much agree. Let's do the smart thing here, and let's empty our inventory before we run off to do anything else. And I think I'm gonna mail the Mage Weave stuff to my tailor.
Peace be with you.
What can we sell? We have a lot of greens. Tailoring. The clam meat, I don't know if I can use that anymore. Let's see. Yeah, you know, it's green, but we could still use it. We'd have to find some hot spices. I have 40 of these. I don't think I need 40 of them. I think we'll probably get skill ups out of like 10 of them. I also have raw spotted yellowtail I could cook if there were a cooking fire anywhere. I don't feel like the night elves really believe in cooking fires. I haven't seen one. I don't know if they're eating like mushrooms or cave moss or what they're eating primarily. But whatever it is, they don't seem to have to cook it. So that's something.
My goods are of the highest.
These I can craft into solid grinding stones. That'll clear. These are 4 to 1, so that'll clear up a little bit of space. They're all vegetarian or vegan. Yeah, apparently they don't need a cook fire. Part of me is thinking maybe we just go to Ironforge now. Maybe we just go to Ironforge now. That'll let me put some stuff in the bank. It'll let me do a little bit of smithing. We could probably find a trade goods vendor somewhere in Ironforge and do a little bit of cooking. And then maybe we come back later and we do the Yeti, the Water Elementals, and the Zap Giants, like when we're like level 48, 49. Maybe that's what we do. Because it does kind of feel like we need to go to a town. There's trade goods right behind me. How dare you? That's an innkeeper. There we go. Trade supplies. Yeah, the only problem now is a cook fire. I mean, I can make a cook fire, I think. What would I need to do that? I don't know. I need like a piece of wood and some flint or something like that. I don't see either of those things here. Lobster stew? Oh, I don't have that. Salmon. I don't have these recipes.
Good luck, friend.
And good afternoon, Alex. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here.
How may I help?
I'm gonna buy like 10 of these. So I don't think we're gonna get a ton of skill ups. And that's assuming I could find a fire. There has to be some kind of fire, some kind of something. Somebody has to cook, right? There's a human over here, maybe he's got a fire. No, there's nothing. There's a desk and a table, but no fire. It's impressive to see me get into the professions. I'm impressed with myself. Usually I am not this diligent. This character's kind of been a turning point for a lot of bad WoW behaviors that I've developed over the years. Yeah, I don't think we're cooking the stuff here. I think I just want to get out of here. I don't think we're cooking here. Let's go back to Ironforge. We'll do everything we need to do there, and then we'll head to the Hinterlands. They don't even have a fire in the inn. Apparently, there's still no cook fire. Yeah, I'm worried about losing the sword. We're about to switch out to a mace. So it's probably not going to be as cool. I'm going to hang on to this sword because the mace might be like a little bit better, but the mace isn't going to be like a lot better, and I kind of want to compare the two and see what we want to stick with. Oh, I don't have milk. That's a problem. Okay, so in the bank, I'm going to put some of my cloth in the bank. I'll put these in the bank. True silver can go in the bank. And then this guy can come out of the bank. And so, like, we're gonna get a 6.2 DPS increase. And 6.2 is not, it's not that big of an increase. So, yeah, we'll see how it feels. There's a chance the sword might still be better. So I'm gonna be ready to switch back.
Very good.
Because yeah, the mace obviously not as cool as the sword. And let's see. Two-handed maces is at 195 out of 240, so we have a little bit of skilling up to do. Let's see if we can get some milk and do some cooking. Yeah, this weapon also has a proc This weapon, we have a chance to hurl a fireball, and it's like basically replacing the shadow ball with a fireball. Similar damage, but this also has burn damage over time afterwards, so the proc on this one might be a little bit more damage.
What can I get for you today? See you soon.
Yeah, Alexandria, if you want to enchant this thing, that'd be awesome. I'm gonna be in the smithing area. Can we cook in the braziers? I think so. Yeah, I think we can. We're gonna find out in a second. On the Horde side, you can cook in braziers. I'm assuming Alliance side will be the same. We should be able to cook right here near the heat of the forge. But I don't know if we can. Let's see. Not right here, we can't. Let's do blacksmithing stuff first. There won't be much to do. We can get three skill ups. That's gonna take a second for that to run. Esme, good afternoon to you and happy Thursday. How does my YouTube feed look so good compared to other WoW streams? Because a lot of people only stream at 1080, and a lot of people stream with like an 8,000 kilobit bitrate. I stream at 1440, and I use a 15,000 kilobit bitrate, which is higher than YouTube wants, but I don't care, because it increases the picture quality. Those are the two biggest reasons why my stream and my content look better than a lot of WoW content. Is most WoW content on YouTube is in 1080 or less, and at a low bitrate. At skill level 230, we get a few more patterns. I wonder if I can make enough steel that we could maybe get a skill up off of this. I need 16 steel bars. Yeah, I don't think I have enough iron. I don't feel like I have enough iron. I think I had like 10 pieces of iron. Because we haven't been getting a lot of iron, we've been getting mostly mithril. Yeah, we don't have enough. We're 3 bars short. Which is fine. It's not really a big deal that we get that stuff right now.
Great to meet you.
Let's vendor the stuff we just made. Let's go see if we can do the cooking. We've got 9 more points until we have capped out cooking. Which, when that happens, will be the first time in my life that I've capped out cooking. We are level 47. Bandit, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. 293. Yeah, we have like very few skill ups to go. Okay, I think there's still some stuff I need to throw into the bank. Yeah, I have some pearls here that have to go. I have so many solid grinding stones. I think we're on the cusp of needing them, but we don't need them quite yet, so maybe I will put them all in the bank for now, and then we'll pull them out when we're ready to use them.
Talk to me. Off with you.
Alexandria, thank you very much. Oh wow, what's this? Nice. Thank you, I really appreciate that, that's huge. We will definitely equip this. Nice. It's funny, it's the same armor but a different color. I like it. There we go. Very kind of you. Much appreciated. Have I checked the auction house for blacksmithing patterns? I haven't yet. I probably will once we get closer to capping it out. Yeah, I haven't been looking for that kind of stuff. Alright, so... Everything seems good. Are we ready to go? Yeah, I'm curious to see how this weapon compares to the sword we've been using. We're gonna have a little bit of skilling it up to do. Because our mace skill is only one... It's not super low, it's 195 out of 240, so we should be able to hit stuff. We just won't be hitting as hard as we might or as frequently. Do we have training to do? Yes, I think we should grab this. This is our next rank of Holy Light. could be really useful, especially if we come upon some PvP. So let's go train that before we take off.
Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah, I like that it's glowing now too. I was kind of sad when we equipped it and, you know, we're used to the sword glowing. It was sad to have a hammer that wasn't glowing, so for the glow alone, like, definitely awesome. Obviously the extra damage helps too. Let's stop by the mining trainer to see if we have smelt thorium to learn. We have smelt true silver. We can't smelt thorium until we're skill level 250. So five skill ups to go.
Watch your back. What can I do for you?
Alright, we have a 5-minute flight to the Hinterlands, and I'm gonna go AFK for a couple minutes in the flight. I'd recommend that you guys stretch your legs, hydrate, all that good stuff, and I will be back. Alright, we're back. So we're headed out to the east. There are sludge dens, I guess, for lack of a better term. And on the way, we're looking for feathers on the ground. Probably also just kind of fight some stuff as we go. Seems like that would be a good idea. Because we have to level up this mace. There was a fireball proc, that was cool. I can definitely notice that we are swinging a lot faster. So the speed on this one is 2.3. The speed on the sword was 2.8, and I feel like I can see a difference. Like, we're swinging a lot. That's probably going to be what makes this better. Is that the more we swing, the more bonus holy damage we're doing with Seal of Righteousness. Interestingly, we haven't come across any of the feathers yet. He says right before he walks into a feather. Can a new player earn gold on Era? What are the auction house prices for ores, herbs, skins? Yes. Yes, you can. The prices change, and it always seems like the middle range of items sells for higher than like the beginning or the end. So like for leather, for instance, like once you get into things like thick leather and heavy leather, those tend to sell more than obviously like the light leather you get in the beginning or the max level leather that you get once you're level cap. But as for like the actual prices, they fluctuate all the time. But it's a seller's market because so many people here have gold. The server's been around for a long time, so you can definitely sell stuff and make a profit. Is this a new weapon? Yeah, we bought this on the auction house for like 52 gold. And it's faster than the sword, which was already pretty fast. It was a small upgrade. It was like a 6 to 8 DPS upgrade. Chief Mo, thanks for being here, man. Definitely focus on work. Sorry it's stressful. Does the proc on the mace do as much as the proc on the sword? I think they're comparable. No, the sword does 125 to 275, and the mace does 180 to 220. So the mace proc is better, and the mace proc does additional damage over time. So, yeah. Much better proc. Germanicus, that's a lot of gold, man. That's a lot of gold and shoulders. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. I appreciate that. You're insane. Yeah, you think King the Decapitator is about the same as this, or possibly this could be better for us. So yeah, I mean, that's huge, dude. Much appreciated. It's an incredible amount of wealth. The shoulders, awesome. Let's go ahead and get those equipped. Looking good. Those are cool looking too. I like that. That looks like actual plate. Incredibly generous. Yeah, that's an insane amount of money. It's an insane amount of gold. It's obviously the most gold that I've ever had. By far. And I really appreciate it. It's crazy. This will not only fund this character, but this will be like the future of our dynasty here on Whitemane. All of the mounts and all of the gear for all of the tunes to come. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I know the economy is really inflated here. Like, it's a seller's market, but it's not a buyer's market. It's not a buyer's market, but now we're getting there. Now we have some purchasing power to get us going. I'm hoping to eventually be able to somehow start earning gold on the server. That's my ultimate goal. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that with blacksmithing. I don't know if there's any like blacksmithing items that sell well on the auction house regularly. But eventually I hope to find something that does sell well. The Lionheart helm, if you go armor smithing? Okay. We'll have to... the Lionheart helm, we'll have to check that on the auction house later. Next time we're back in the city. And yeah, pots, flask, our rogue is going to be our alchemist. So whenever we level up the rogue, which will be after this character caps out, the rogue is going to be our herbalist alchemist. So the rogue is going to make our pots and flask and elixirs and stuff. And so yeah, I'm hoping to make some money that way. Eventually I'll have fishing leveled up on this character, and there are some fish that sell for like a high amount of gold per fish. So that's an option too. I feel like with the ground clutter, I must be running by many of these without seeing them. Either that, or there just aren't as many as it appears there might be. Because yeah, for needing 15 of them, they're kind of few and far between. Which is good for us because it gives us a reason to grind. Alright, so what level are the slimes? Slimes are level 46. Which I guess is okay. Do I ever get annoyed at how long it takes to kill a mob with the Paladin? No, I don't. I do not. A lot of that is because, like, right now this is the only class I'm playing, so I don't have a direct point of comparison to other classes at the moment. And I put like 130 hours into playing this character, so I'm very much accustomed to how fast we kill stuff. And I like the pace. What we lack in kill speed, we make up for in survivability. Everything's always a trade-off. Like, for a lot of classes that kill faster, they don't have as much durability, so they spend more time between fights healing up. Whereas, like, not only are we durable, we have heals. Can heal up really quickly and keep going to the next fight. We're also able to take on, like, 3 enemies at a time without that overpowering us. And being able to do that is awesome. There are so many pros to the class. That, like, if you even think that a low kill speed is a con, it's like, it's one con. But there's so many, like, really powerful things about the class that more than make up for it. That's like one of the great things about classes in Classic Era, is that the classes are actually so unique that they all have a different pacing, and they all feel very different. And like the way you approach combat is even different from class to class. Whereas in modern MMOs, regardless of what class you are, you tend to approach combat the same way. And a lot of times they try to normalize the classes and homogenize the classes to a point where, like, what you're doing is the same and your kill rate is also very similar to other classes. Like, in retail, everyone has a fast kill rate, everyone is survivable, everyone has heals, everyone can do massive AoE. Whereas in Classic Era, like, the way any one class responds to a bad situation is going to be distinctly different from another class. But they all have tools, and they all have unique ways, not only of doing combat, but of dealing with problems that arise. Yeah, like if you think about the way like these classes used to be designed, they were designed with, okay, the class is strong at this, but it's weak with this. And it's strong with this, but it's weak with this. And so every class was designed with a system of like, it has this, it doesn't have this. So it's like a give and take away. Whereas in modern MMOs, it's the class has this, and this, and this, and this. There is no but. There is no, the class has this, but it lacks this. You know, you used to see the class has high DPS, but they're a glass cannon. You know, they can do a lot of damage and they're sustainable, but they don't have heals. And now, like 100% of the time, like every class has all those things. Every class has a big single target, every class has big AoE, every class has bubbles, every class has heals, every class has damage cooldowns. Like every class in modern MMOs, especially WoW, they all have the same buttons. But those buttons are called different things, and those buttons look different graphically. But you have your big single target button, your big AoE buttons, your DPS cooldowns, your shields, defensives, absorbs, you have your stuns, you have your heals, and every class has all those things. Everybody gets everything. And so whenever there's a problem, you pull too many mobs, you need to do a lot of damage, every class does the same thing. Whereas in Classic era, everybody doesn't have every tool. Like each class has their own tools, and because of that, how you respond to every encounter is unique to your class. Like when you pull 3 guys accidentally on a Paladin, you're going to handle that completely differently than if you pull 3 guys accidentally on a mage. But in retail, if you pull 20 guys accidentally on a Paladin or a mage, you're going to do the same exact thing. You're going to pop all your big AoE DPS, you're going to pop some kind of bubble or defensive, you're going to pop a small cooldown, and if you have to, you'll pop a heal. And you're going to do the same thing on any class in modern WoW. But in vanilla era and in classical RPGs, the way you would handle problems was very distinct from class to class. And that's part of what makes the game like infinitely replayable, is that even though you've done the same quest, if you're doing it on different classes, you're approaching every moment of gameplay with a different mindset from a different perspective, doing a different series of buttons. And that's what makes vanilla era like an actual RPG, whereas modern WoW is more of a tab target action game. It's very much not an RPG. These bigger oozes are very beefy. Level 48 Jade Ooze has lots and lots of HP. This quest is awful as an elemental shaman. Are these guys resistant to, like, elemental attacks? They're nature immune. Oh my god. I guess, would that also affect a druid if a druid were casting Wrath? Because Wrath is also nature damage, isn't it? We got a scum-covered bag. We have lots of scum-covered bags. There's some silver and potions. Silver and mana pots. That's incredible. Yeah, also Wrath. Yeah, that would be a big bummer. That's grounds to skip the quest. If they're, like, immune to all of your attacks. Yeah. Hey, that's class diversity. It's one of those, like, it's one of those RPG elements that obviously they eventually, they took it out of the game. Because it's obviously, like, a big point of friction. Because, you know, there are classes that they don't have that weakness. You know, like a rogue, you're not going to encounter anything that's simply, like, immune to your attacks. Yeah, I remember, like, on a mage, you'd go up against water elementals, and suddenly you'd have to start using fireball. Even though you're, like, deep frost spec. Yeah, like imagine a fire mage trying to do molten core. Right, like it wouldn't work, I suppose. Yeah, on a druid you'd go into bear form or cat form, and like you could do that. You'd be killing them like a little bit more slowly maybe, but you could definitely just shift and kill them in cat or bear form. For the shaman, like if you're an elemental shaman, I guess you're still just going to start auto attacking, and that's going to be a lot more challenging. Like I said, that's almost grounds for skipping the quest on that class. Like just knowing like, oh yeah, this quest immune to all my abilities. I can't do this one. You just go grind some different mobs for a little bit that you can kill to make up for the lost quest XP. It sucks when that happens when you're playing it, but I feel like stuff like that makes the game better. Like, I don't want to use the word realistic because obviously it's not realistic, but when there are mechanics like that that create friction, like sometimes that kind of stuff sticks in your memory a lot more. You create more memories when a game has a little bit of friction. Like, yeah, like you'll always remember the time you got here on your shaman and realized you couldn't do any damage. Like, that's going to be a memory. And not all memories are good. But when you build memories and you build connections to the game you're playing, that creates immersion. And a lot of times that immersion creates enjoyment, and then that grows and you have a lasting connection with the video game that lasts potentially for decades. And when you strip all of those elements away that cause friction, you're creating less opportunities for the player to connect with the game world. And you're creating less immersion, and you're less likely to foster a player who wants to play your game for the next 20 years when all of those elements are missing. All of those like big RPG elements that are really interesting but that also cause friction. And that's right, Shaman have Flame Shock. So for these guys on the Shaman, you Flame Shock. Maybe I don't know if you have Lava Lash in Classic Era or anything like that. Flame Shock auto attack. We are running low on Morning Glory Dew. We have 6 left. We're not far from town. I'm assuming they will sell us water back in town. We might have to head back before we finish this. What do we have? 5 more to go. We can do 5. We can do 5. We can probably then even fight our way back if we're being mana conservative, and then we'll have to stock back up. I feel like I meant to stock up, and then, of course, typical me, I forgot to do it. You like how the classic era quests are never done the same way twice? Yeah, like rarely ever will you firstly do all the quests in the same exact order every single time, unless you're following a guide. So like not only does the way that you'll approach a quest differ depending on like what class you are, but the order of your questing and like your journey is always going to be slightly different. And there are so many overlapping zones that like, especially when, in classic era, when you basically have to go everywhere you can, the order that you do that in can be drastically different every time you play a character. Johnny, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. This is a great zone. It's not good for leveling. Well, there's just not a lot to do here, but there are like a few things to do. And at this level, everything is worth doing. Where we have to scour the maps and comb every corner of Azeroth because we need every quest that we can get. So yeah, we're kind of in that level range where we have like a few quests here, a few quests there, and there really aren't any zones where we have a ton of quests. We're not going to be anywhere where we have a ton of quests until we can get into like Ungoro Crater. Ungoro Crater, I think, is our next source of just having a ton of stuff to do in one zone. After that, it's like kind of Fellwood and Winterspring, and then Plaguelands. But we are in the middling leveling right now. The Horde have more to do here than the Alliance. Which I don't think is particularly fair, but you know, it's one of those classic era things. I see only green sludges up right now. Maybe they share spawn points. Maybe I have to kill some of the green ones to get the jade ones to spawn. What's our mace skill at? Let's see. We are, well, we're pretty much, well, we're not quite capped out. 226 out of 240, so we're getting there. We're making progress. Whenever we have to use a two-handed axe, we're going to be in trouble. Our two-handed axe skill is only 109. We need to decide today if we want to play Prescott or Goff. I thought we kind of already... Didn't we already decide? I think we'll... Didn't we decide to leave Goff in? Like, just Goff's like a week by week unless he starts messing up. Like, how many points did he get us last week? It's off topic, but it's timely. Oh, and I guess I have to find out what the matchups are too. I thought we did all this research. I remember doing this. I think we're leaving. I think we decided to leave Goff in this week. After looking at the matchups, although it's Cowboys Giants, right? Maybe we should play Prescott because the Giants suck. Yeah. The Giants are bad. I'm pretty sure if the Cowboys play the Giants tonight, let's put in Prescott. Sorry guys, this is really important and it has to be decided soon. Yeah, but there's always a chance that Goff doesn't get passing numbers at all, like against any team. The Giants are a bad team. So there's a chance that like against a bad team, like Prescott might actually step up. I feel like Goff is going to do mediocre no matter what the matchup is. That's my problem. That's my my thought. If it were the Cowboys going up against a team that was any good, then I'd probably keep Goff in. But it's the Giants, and so that's the time that he can shine against like a really crummy team. Yeah, this week it's all about the matchup. He has to have a game where he does well, and I think against the Giants, like that's a possibility. And so, yeah. Yes, let's leave Prescott in for this week. And then we'll see what the matchups are. We'll see how he does tonight, and then how the matchups are for next week, and we'll just keep it on like a week-by-week basis. What'd you miss? Just fantasy football talk. That's basically it. Alright, 2 more Jade Oozes, and then we'll start heading back to the west. You were in the past? Oh, that's not good. Are you in the present now? Did you hear any of my replies? TLDR, we're keeping Prescott in. Now that you're caught up. Yes, we are talking about the NFL currently. Yes, it happens sometimes here. Usually on or after a football day it happens, which is most days. Yeah, Tua can't stay healthy. He's one of those players that just can't stay healthy. There are players that they seem like they just get hurt again and again and again, and then before you know it, like their career is over. And they've spent most of it injured. Oh my god. I've made a terrible mistake. Those had to have been respawns. They had to have been respawns. Okay, how do I finagle my way out of this one? Mana potion, shields up, big heal, and then we hope for the best. We gotta hope for some crits and some procs. These are not hits or procs. In fact, we are missing quite a bit. Alright, that's good. Oh, we gotta finish this one off. There we go. What else? What other tricks do we have? We just really gotta regen some mana. We have to get off another decent heal. Okay, that'll work. Alright, yeah, we might live. We don't have righteousness up. Okay, there we go. It's gonna be close. I have lay on hands. I don't want to pop it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it unless we get down to like 30 HP. We're good, we're good. There we go. See, this is another example of something that's like an RPG element, just like the overall pacing of combat and how you have time to actually make decisions like while you're in combat about what you're gonna do to succeed. Like that doesn't happen in modern MMOs. The combat is like ARPG fast. There's not really a lot of choices to make besides slam all of your buttons and do all of the things. But then in like vanilla, like a lot of combat seems mindless until you get into a situation where there's trouble, and then you have to think about how to like tactically use your abilities, potions, cooldowns, etc. You're either in retail, you're either dead before you know why, or you've killed everything without having to think about it. It's like a one or the other type of thing. You're either dead because like you just overpulled, you pulled too much, slamming your buttons wasn't gonna do it, or everything's dead and that's fine, like let's move on. But there isn't a lot of having to like actually think about what's happening. I like how that guy was like, he was behind us the whole time and he was fine, and then something in his patrol changed and he just got like slightly closer to us, just enough to aggro. After I had been there long enough to tell myself like, oh, we're fine, he's not gonna add, we're in a good spot here. Like something about his patrol was not what I expected, and look, we got another mob. Now we have to heal. Yeah, it was like he was waiting to gank me. Yeah, he like waited till I got low. And then he was like, oh yeah, I'm close enough to aggro now. I know I haven't been close enough to aggro for the past 45 seconds, but now I am. So yeah, you were just waiting to gank me. Yeah, it seems like they steal the skull and then they form their little mass like around the skull. I wonder what they are, like, I mean, when they're first birthed out of whatever births them, like whatever phenomenon creates them, are they just slimes and then the slime has to like go find a skull to take on before it has like more mobility and stuff? They need, I don't know why they haven't done this yet, because like a lot of like games do this, but they need to put out a World of Warcraft bestiary, like a big hard-covered book, like an encyclopedia of all the different mobs in Classic. I guess like it could go, like I guess you could make one for every era and sell them separately, but yeah, definitely just like a bestiary with a little bit of lore, like explaining all the different mobs in the game would be awesome. I would buy that if it was like the same artwork quality as the Chronicle books and the same like quality just overall. I would buy that for like 60 or 70 bucks. Just a big bestiary. Alright, I think I need to actually start heading back. In the direction of town, because we're out of water. We have 3 waters left. Yeah, WoW has lots of lore books and stuff, and some of them are good. Like Chronicle is really good. The Exploring Eastern Kingdoms, Kalimdor, those seem like they were like less quality than Chronicle. And I'm just surprised that they haven't had any kind of bestiary. Monster Manual. It seems like that would be like just a easy thing to produce that a lot of people would enjoy. You think I'd be in the minority of people that would pay for that? That would pay that much for it? Maybe. I mean, the Chronicle books were 60 when they first came out, and honestly, I've read them and they're worth 60. I paid like 30 for each of them now on like Amazon deals. But now I'm kind of judging by the quality of the first 3 Chronicle books and how much I enjoyed those. And like, people bought those for 60 bucks when they first came out, and I don't know. If it was really good quality, just a nice thick bestiary, I think people would pay 60 bucks for it. Or you wait till a prime sale and you get it for like 45 bucks. Yeah, exactly. I did pay 90 bucks for War Within, and look how much use that got me. I'd rather put that money into an awesome book. My wife's been listening to audiobooks a lot recently. I like to read in bed before I go to sleep, and what I found is like with audiobooks, I fall asleep way too fast. I fall asleep way too fast, and then the audiobook keeps going and going, and then the next day I have to like struggle to remember like what was the last thing I remember before falling asleep. Whereas like if I'm reading a book, I have to put it down. You know, I put the book down, then I know where I left off, and I don't get to read a lot like throughout the day. So like typically if I'm reading, it's like evening time and I'm sleepy. So for whatever reason, audiobooks, they don't really work for me right now. There was a monster manual for the Warcraft RPG. That's right. Guys, there was a World of Warcraft tabletop RPG that was out in like 2006, 2007. It must have had like a player's guide and a dungeon master guide, like the core rule book, and it had a manual of monsters. You know, none of that stuff is canon. None of the stuff in the Warcraft tabletop RPG is considered canon. But it would probably be an interesting read anyway. I wonder if that stuff still exists. Let's see. Tabletop RPG. Oh, I don't know. It seems like you might still be able to get a hold of this. Perhaps available on Amazon.
What brings you here? Hello. I am listening. Hello. I am listening. Enough already. Have you nothing better to do? Be gone. What brings you here?
Hello. How may I help? What brings you here? Greetings. Can I assist you? Have you nothing better to do? Enough already. Stop this nonsense. I am honored.
Amazon has it for 48 bucks. Nice. Yeah, sometimes I like annoying the NPCs and like working them through their audio lines until they tell me to go away. I was really curious what the high elves sounded like, because I don't think I've ever done that with a high elf before. I went almost 20 years playing the game not knowing the NPCs did that. Like, not knowing they would ever say anything different in response to your clicks. I feel like the easiest way to do this quest would be to turn ground clutter completely off. Because I'm sure that if I did that, I'd be able to see ones like off in the distance that I'm likely running past. So far we have 7 out of 15. Did old boy send me a Kang? No, he was pretty sure the Kang was comparable to what we have, so instead of sending me a Kang, he gave me 1,000 gold. And some blue shoulders. Yeah. Because he was pretty sure that the Kang wasn't too much better than the thing we just equipped. Marlena, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. They show on the minimap, yeah, these are possible spawn points. So whenever you see stuff in Questie like this, these are not like where they're at for sure. That's just where they could be. Unless there's some other tracking that I don't know about. But yeah, I'm kind of running, I'm running towards these obviously, but in many potential spawn points, we're not finding anything. So yeah, that's how that's working. There is one over here. Let's see, and then see if we investigate this one. There's one nearby. So here's an example, but even when we look at this, like, this is not actually where this is. Like, it's just like an approximation. basically Questie's best guess as to where items might spawn in. Buffalo Bill, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. What WoW content do I play / enjoy these days? Just Classic Era. We've been playing and will continue to play exclusively Classic Era Classic here on the Whitemane server. That's what we've been doing for a few weeks now, and that's what we're going to do into the foreseeable future. Alright, we need to find somebody who sells water. It looks like there's an innkeeper somewhere inside the keep. Maybe back in the corner back here.
You got my attention. Very good.
Yeah, here we go. Why not hardcore? Because I'm enjoying the permanence of not hardcore. We played hardcore for like 11 months straight. And after 11 months straight of hardcore, like I'm good on hardcore. It's been really enjoyable to be in a place where I'm going to have a home that's permanent. I'm going to have a character that gets to actually go the distance. It's been really fun to PvP. We're on a PvP server, and I found that I really enjoy classic era open world PvP. And yeah, it's been nice to push the envelope of the class and purposely put myself in situations where I have to like see if I can survive, and that's stuff that we never really get to do in hardcore. So if they ever do a hardcore fresh start, like I'll probably go back and play it. But failing a fresh start, I have zero interest. I don't even really want them to do a fresh start, because then I will be compelled to play, but that would be the only way I'd even consider it. We don't need those anymore. This is soulbound. We can get rid of that. Would I recommend someone who loves vanilla to play classic right now? Yes, absolutely. Just make sure you do it on a populated server. If you're in the US, you really want to play on the Whitemane cluster, and if you're in the EU, you want to play on the Firemaw cluster. And that would be what I would say. Is like, it's definitely a great time to play. There's tons of people active, and like a lot of the people who play classic era, a lot of them will always play classic era, regardless of what else is going on with retail or anything else. So you'll always have a community if you're on one of the bigger server clusters.
Off with you. Interest you on a pint? Watch your back.
Yeah, the shoulders are cool. They actually look like plate. Nick, good morning to you, good afternoon, and welcome to the stream. Not while I'm drinking my coffee. I'm gonna chase him until I'm sure he's gone. Because if I don't chase him until I'm sure he's gone, he's gonna come back. Yeah, we're gonna chase him. He had a few levels on us, but I'm pretty sure we can kill him. The only problem is, well, he has quite a ways to go to get to the Horde base. Yeah, now I don't trust him not to be out here somewhere. Yeah, he's vanished. Yeah, probably. We gotta be ready. Yeah, we'll get him next time he tries that. He's down there. I see him. I see him. He's down there. That had to be him. Yeah. Yeah, he obviously thought I was a sure thing. I was also pretty distracted. I was trying to enjoy a few sips of coffee. He got me at like a really bad time. If I had had both my hands on the keyboard, he would have fared even worse. So obviously now, like with the knowledge that he's out here somewhere, we have to keep our mana up. Have to keep our mana up, and we have to keep our HP up. Because I highly doubt we've seen the last of him. Keeping up our food buff, using our sharpening stones, all of that is going to help us if we have to fight a player. Oh, we don't need sharpening stones anymore. We need like the blunt weight stones. Can I make those? Solid weight stones. I can only make 2 right now because I need silk cloth. But I'm going to make these 2 so that we can use 1 for now. There we go. We've got something going on over here. I'm not sure. This is some kind of NPC versus NPC action. I think. There might be a player in there somewhere. Yeah, there's a 46 undead mage over there. Kind of, I guess maybe they're doing a quest. I'm not really sure what they're doing. Looks like maybe they're doing a quest. I didn't see the 2 of them. Let's see if we can kill the mage. I should have looked around a little better before I threw down on these guys. Oh damn. Brutalized. Just absolutely brutalized. Oh, brutal. The gloves are up. There's 3 of them. I only saw, you know, I just got battle blinded. I saw 1 guy. I was like, this looks like a fair fight. Let's go after the 1 guy. Of course, there were 3 guys. I need to be a little bit more careful as I approach. I just get too excited for a fair fight. I see somebody like who's like a yellow color and they're near my level. I just want to fight them. So it's probably going to be a good idea for us to move into a little bit of a different area. Maybe we should make our way down here. I have to see if we can get to this altar of Zool without fighting a bunch of elites. So maybe we'll just kind of continue to the east and we'll cut our way south, and maybe then we'll get away from some of these people. since the Horde clearly have some questing to do in the area. Yeah, PvP is exciting. I think for some people it can be exciting, and then obviously for certain personality types it can just be wearisome or like demoralizing. Yeah, it really depends on like what personality type you are. Yeah, it's been the real joy of leveling here on this server. This is the first time in 20 years of playing the game that I've ever played on a PvP server. Like, seriously played and leveled the character up. I don't really think... we spent a little bit of time on Lone Wolf in Season of Discovery, but it didn't feel the same as leveling up on this server has felt. It looks like we're good here. I think they were doing an escort quest, so we should be able to res up. Let's get out here a ways. Get our buffs back up. I should probably get some more elixirs next time we're at the auction house. Oh shit, of course they're not gone. Why would they be gone? Why would they be gone? Of course they're still here. We got close to killing this guy. Like, either one of these guys, we're gonna kill them on their own. Like, I don't think either one of them have a chance against us without the other. Like, we almost got him even though we were double teamed. I'm gonna give this one more go, and if we are still having these same issues, we'll go somewhere else. We'll come back and do this one later if we have to. I'll try to get a little bit further away. Maybe I'll mount up right away. Maybe I'll mount up and I'll just run down this way. That'll probably be my best bet to put some distance between us. They're feeling like super confident because there's two of them and one of me, so... Mr. Santa, good afternoon, good evening to you, and welcome to the stream. And yes, we are killing Owlkin. My favorite enemies to kill. The things that look like Moonkin. Monica, good afternoon, good evening, welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here. Tim, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Very generous of you. Thanks for being here. Yep, we got the new mace equipped. We have the new mace enchanted. Thanks to Alexandria, we have our +7 weapon damage. So yeah, and finally I think our skill is almost capped out. We got 5 points before we're capped out. It's been good. Alright, this is the last feather we need. This one turns in back in Root Theron Village. So I probably won't be turning this in anytime soon. I probably won't be turning this in until later tonight. It's a 15-minute flight from the southern part of Kalimdor, so yeah, that's gonna have to wait. For now, let's see if we can get to this altar of Zool without fighting elites, like I think we might have to. And then after this one, depending on how this goes, and if there's a follow-up, we might be done here for now. Ready to move on somewhere else. They're not elites. I swear there are some elites at the top. But obviously I can't prove it. Let's fight our way up. And we'll check it out. Yeah, I could take the boat from Menethil Harbor if I really wanted to get it turned in. I'll probably turn it in on my own. It's a bit of traveling that doesn't really serve any purpose because there's nothing else for us to do out that way. I'm not really sure. Are the pets are these somebody's pet, or are they just free-ranging friendly wolf mobs for these guys? Okay, they're not pets. Alright, these guys also have a heal, so we're gonna have to save the interrupts. Tim with the 5 gifted memberships. Very generous. Welcome to the 5 new people. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me as we play some classic era classic. I appreciate y'all being here. We can jump down and de-aggro the mobs. Okay. Jump down off the left. Alright, I'll try to be cognizant of what I'm doing. I can jump down off the left, so I can jump down this way. Oh yeah, there's a series of like platforms we can jump to get down safely, it looks like. Although we have to be careful with where we land. Yeah, see, there are elites up here. So what am I trying to get to? Do I just have to investigate this area? Search the altar. I guess it's going to depend on whether or not searching the altar relies on clicking the altar or walking past it. Because I'm not going to have time to click on anything. I'll have time to kind of walk around up there. But that's about it. AA, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Yeah, the counter is working like it's been working. It's working for single subs still, but it's not getting the gift bombs. It's not picking up on the gifted memberships yet. We are at, for the day, we're at 9. By my hard count, we are at 9 out of 10, not 2 out of 10. So pretty soon I will be taking that down. Alright, how am I gonna do this? Not like that. That's not how we're gonna do it. Because that is a bad idea. Somebody has invited me to a group. Okay. I still think I'm running away from this. There we go. Let's go ahead and leash all of it. You just have to get close to it. Okay, I mean, even so, that's pretty dangerous. I can try just to run up here and see if it dings. Yep, okay. Alright. I think we're good. Yeah, if this were hardcore, I probably wouldn't have done that. It was what we call a needless risk with minimal reward. So yeah, we go back, we turn this one in. I don't know what the follow-up is. I'm assuming there's a follow-up. I don't know if it'll be something we'll be able to do. If not, we'll just hark back to Ironforge and we will plan out what we want to work on next. The follow-up is to kill the named elite and get the mallet. Yeah, we won't be doing that right now. That will not be happening. So we'll turn this one in, we'll hearth back to Ironforge. And then we have some choices to make. We might be heading back to Feralus. We could try Centaur parts again down in Tannerus if we want to try that. There also might be an ogre kill quest for the little gnome behind the inn that we can do at this level. Patrick, I really appreciate the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. See, the Hinterlands was a zone that I didn't spend a lot of time in originally back in vanilla. I feel like I didn't really spend much time here until I started playing in Classic Era. I have very few memories from back in the day of this zone. I remember doing a couple things on the Horde side. I remember this beach. And I remember the pyramid, but like this area, I don't really think I spent a lot of time over here. But it's definitely one of like the more aesthetically pleasing zones. I don't know why, but I remember there being a kill quest for the owl beast. And maybe I'm making that up. Maybe it was a Horde side thing. Maybe I'm just looking for any reason to slaughter owl beast. Well, that was fun. Robert, good afternoon. Man, we've had a little bit of PvP here so far. We had a couple of horde guys doing an escort quest. And they killed me a couple times. We almost killed the warrior. We had a rogue try to gank us, and we chased him off because he thought we were going to be easy pickings, but we weren't. And he ran off. We never saw him again. Robert, we'll miss you if you're on the horde side, but maybe we'll see you out there in the battlefield someday. The population's pretty balanced because it's on the server cluster, so even if you're horde side, it should be like, it's like almost 50-50. Should be lots of people playing. Yeah, Monica's right. There is something that you can check in your YouTube settings for your account to make sure that you have GIFs enabled. I think that there are some people that have it disabled, and so then if someone gets you with a GIF membership, it doesn't actually end up applying to your account. But yeah, it's somewhere in just the general account settings, I think, under GIFs you have it. And it might default to being on. But depending on the type of account it is and how the account was started, it could be defaulted to being turned off. Yeah, there's no barbershop in Classic Era. When you make your character, that is how your character is going to look for its entire existence. In the past, I remember sometimes, like, I'd be on a character, and I'd realize that I did something that made them look incredibly goofy. And then as soon as I realized that, like, I couldn't even play them anymore. There were definitely more than 0 characters who got deleted because I'd made them a little bit too goofy looking to live. Yeah, we hit 250, we can smelt thorium now. Now we just have to find some thorium. We've only seen 2 different nodes. So I'm hoping we'll come across more of it as soonish. Yeah, Shamans, Orc, Tauren, and Troll, yep. Yeah, the only one that can't be Shaman is Undead. Which is kind of unbalanced. Only humans and dwarves can be Paladin. You would think Alliance players would have demanded a 3rd Paladin race back in the day. Be it Gnome or Night Elf. Night Elf, like I've said it before and I'll say it again. If you can be a priest and you can be a warrior, you should also be able to be a paladin. Which would then include Forsaken, Night Elves. They can be warriors, and they can form a connection to the Holy Light. And that's the only 2 things that you need to become technically a paladin. Now, you might not be an Order of the Silver Hand member, or like whatever the official like formation of paladins was. But in my opinion, as someone who doesn't get to make these choices, if you can be a warrior and you can be a priest, then you can be a paladin, because originally that's where paladins came from. Like, they had been using clerics on the front lines in, like, the first war, and they were great for healing, but when they put them on a front line, like, they were weak. They'd get killed by the enemy, like, pretty easily. And so then they started to train them, like, in more battle combat and wearing, like, heavier armor, and still wielding the light, and then wielding the light kind of as a weapon. And so, like, that's where paladins came from. They were priests, and then they became fighters, and that's how paladins came to be. Yeah, Anduin's a weird hybrid. He's like part priest, part cleric, part paladin. He's got a couple subclasses.
Well met. Be good.
Alright, what is this here? Bring Sharpbeak's feather to Thaddeus Grimshade in the Blasted Lands. It's only worth 2100 XP.
See you soon.
I guess we can do that at some point. For now, let's go ahead. Do we need to hearth back to Ironforge, or can we fly somewhere? I guess we should decide like what we really want to do next. Our choices are basically all in Kalimdor. I don't think we have a lot of stuff to do right now anywhere else in the Eastern Kingdoms. So no matter what, we're heading back to Kalimdor, either to Feralis or to Tanarus. I don't think I'm going to do these elite quests, so I'm going to drop these. That way they're not in the log. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I think we could just hop on a flight. And we'll head over to Menethil Harbor.
Hi. Off with you.
Yeah, I mean, the thing to keep in mind is gnomes, dwarves, and humans were all Titan constructs. Like they were all either like directly or from the Titan Keepers. They were all Titan constructs. And then the only races that are actually native to Azeroth were the Trolls originally, who eventually branched off and became different varieties of elves. And the Tauren. And then the Orcs are aliens, and the Draenei are aliens. Yep. And that covers everything. Goblins also, I'm pretty sure, were described as being a variant evolution from Titan constructs. Yeah, but the Vicryl used to be like, the Vicryl were constructs, yeah. The Vicryl were afflicted with the curse of flesh. And so the Vicryl were once also like more mechanical constructs, similar to what the dwarves were like, similar to the gnomes. They were all Titan constructs. And the Vicryl succumbed to the curse of flesh, and they got weaker, and then they started having little babies. They started having little babies, and then they fled, and like those people went into what became Tirisfal Glades later. Or what was Tirisfal Glades. But yeah, but even the Vicryl still originated as Titan constructs. Constructed by the Titan Keepers. Let's see. We might have time to sneak in a little bit of fishing. If we're going so far as to include the Pandaren are also native. Well, yeah, the Pandaren are native to Azeroth. If we're going that far. And then the Mogu are Titan, descended from Titan constructs or Titan constructs. We fished up a small locked chest. That's cool. Robert, you think Mop Classic will be the announcement for Classic for the 20th anniversary? That would make sense, too. We've also been thinking they might just do like a hardcore fresh start for some free hype. But yeah, them announcing Mop Reforged. I like Mop Reforged. You know, if they announce it, it's going to be called Mop Classic. To celebrate the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft, we are pushing Classic further into an era that is no longer Classic. Rejoice, Classic players! You now get to play yet another version of the game that is not Classic. But we'll call it Classic. Enjoy! Yeah. Yeah, they probably will. Are we hitting 48 today? Maybe. It depends on how the afternoon goes. I have to take a break and eat some food pretty soon if I want to play much longer. But it's possible. It would be quite a bit of work with how few and far between our quests are right now. Speaking of the floating debris, I have keys. There we go. My golden skeleton key can open this. And inside was medium leather. Okay. And there we go. Not sure if it was worth a key, but fine. It's worth it? Maybe. I don't know. It would be nice if they're going to keep pushing out versions of WoW. Like, firstly, I would love for them to call it something besides Classic. Like, I'm not opposed to them doing it. I might not play all of them. But I would really like that if they wanted to keep pushing out versions of WoW after Cata, that they stop calling it Classic. And then also, yeah, like them innovating a bit, or maybe adding things, changing things, taking some risks, doing some cool stuff. Like, it would be also be good if they want to keep just pushing out versions of WoW, like, make some changes. Do things to make those versions better, more enjoyable. Fix things or change things that you might have fixed or changed the first time around had you had development time and had you known better. Like, it would definitely be nice to see them, like, continue to push their little thing forward, but also, like, while making some big changes. Like, I don't even know what the changes would be. I will leave that to them, but I feel like there have to be things they could do to make it more interesting than simply releasing expansion after expansion that we've already played. Because that's not very exciting or fun. The music here is very loud. Let me knock that down for you guys. All right, so here is what we're gonna do.
How are you?
I'm gonna put us on a flight. Do we want to go to Feralus or do we want to go to Tanarus? If we go to Tanarus, we're mainly just looking for the insect parts. We really don't have a lot left to do there. If we go to Feralus, we have a few things to do. Let's go to Feralus. I think I'll take us all the way out to Feathermoon Stronghold. And I am going to take a break. I'm going to get some food in me, and then we're going to keep going. I don't know if we will hit 48 today, but we'll see what we can do. I'm going to put it on the break screen, and I will see you guys on the flip side. Alright, we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Let's see if maybe we can get the boat. Is the boat here? The boat is not here. We could probably, you know what? I don't think we can fish here yet. Would anybody have like a fishing lure? Maybe the fisherman. I don't think our skill is high enough. Yeah, skill not high enough.
I am honored.
He is not a vendor, he is a trainer. We can do a little bit of cleanup on the inventory.
I am honored. Go in peace. Alone be with you. Till next we meet.
Feel free to browse. Be careful.
This might be enough, I don't know. It's still not enough. Even with a plus 75 on our skill, it's not enough. Yeah, I need to work on my fishing. Yeah, see, we're only at 118. And then plus 78 just doesn't get us where we need to be. This is where we live now. I want the ability to like set a hearthstone somewhere and like set like an area that is rested XP, like anywhere that I want. Just like a custom hearthstone with rested XP bound to any place of my choosing, so that I could buy myself in places like this. Yeah, people want player housing. I would take the Hearthstone idea as like a halfway measure to player housing. There are so many cool like little areas in the world, like so many hidden houses and huts and caves and captain's cabins, that I would, as a substitute, take the ability just to bide myself wherever I want, and then have that be like an extra Hearthstone, like a secondary Hearthstone, and rested XP. Because yeah, I don't know that the game will ever get player housing. Alright, let's go check out these Yeti. We might be able to do the water elementals too. I don't know, some of them were level 49. 49 seems a little bit high to be fighting at level 47. But maybe we should just do it because we're here. And we're kind of running out of lower level stuff to do anyway. Yes, classic WoW and modern WoW are different games. Yep. You basically have 3 completely different versions of WoW right now. You have classic era, which is what we're playing right now. That's the vanilla version of the game, the original 1 to 60 content from when the game launched. Then you have Cataclysm Classic, which takes place in the 3rd expansion named Cataclysm. And then you have Modern WoW, which is currently in the War Within expansion. So technically, like overall, broad view, 3 different games. Classic Era, Cataclysm Classic, and Modern WoW. What some people refer to as Retail WoW, or the War Within. One day I will write and record that video. All the ways to play WoW in 2024. How to do it, and why you should. One day I will script and record that video. By the time I do it, it'll probably be all the ways to play WoW in 2025. Probably be 2025. How am I liking the mace versus the sword? I can tell that the mace is a slight improvement. Yeah, I like it. I like it, especially now that it glows. We were able to get it enchanted, and that kind of sealed the deal for me. Yeah, I can tell it's a slight DPS uptake from the sword. It's not huge, but it's something. For the giants, I thought like maybe I zap them. I'm not really sure what to do about the giants. I thought we had to complete the water elemental quest first to charge the thing that's going to let us zap them. But maybe that's not how it works. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm going to focus on just working on the water elementals for now, and then I'll worry about the giants later, I guess. Yeah, I don't seem to have a shrinker. That's the problem. Is the shrinker something that's, is it like a timed item that expires and then like disappears from your inventory? Because like I don't seem to have it. So maybe I need to drop and retake the quest. Yeah, it's got to be a timed thing. I'm gonna go do that. And then if it's not that, then I have no idea. Then I'll have to read the quest again and see if I can puzzle it out. Because yeah, I thought it was an item. Yeah, use the Ultra Shrinker to zap any kind of giant. We don't have an Ultra Shrinker. Yeah, it must be a timed item.
Interesting. Keep it real.
Yep. See, now we have it. This has a duration of 2 hours, which means if you take this quest and you're logged in for 2 hours, this item goes bye-bye. And then you simply don't have it anymore. So yeah, there we go. Now we know. I'm glad they don't have social aggro with the water elementals. That's useful. If you're an engineer, you can double shrink them. Do they become even weaker with the second shrink? That would be cool. Strangely, the water elementals are a little bit buffer than the shrunken giants. Looks like we're competing for mobs with this druid. Although maybe they're wrapping up. Because they didn't go for this guy. Did we have any PvP fun today? A little bit in the Hinterlands. We chased away a rogue that tried to gank us. Like they thought we were a sure kill. We were not. They ran away. We couldn't catch them. Then we had, we got killed by a duo. A couple of times. When I attacked them, I didn't realize they were a duo. So I kind of deserved it. We almost killed one of them. We almost killed the warrior. It was a warrior and a mage. We almost got the warrior, even with both of them being there. And that's pretty much it. I can't remember any other PvP that we've really had today. Yeah, I felt pretty good about it. I wasn't too upset that they killed me twice. They didn't get us a third time. We were able to get out of the area, so it worked out. It was fun. What I learned about that combo is, like, it seems like you would focus on the mage first, but when I focused on the warrior first, we almost killed him. It seemed beneficial for some reason to focus on the warrior first in the warrior mage combo. Could just be that the mage has a couple of barriers. They have frost barrier, they have mana barrier. If I go after the mage, I noticed he would freeze me in place. But it took him a minute to think about freezing me in place when I went after the warrior. It was like he didn't think to use it right away to help the warrior out. I learned some stuff. And that's typically, like, that's the best part of PvP, is that, like, every time you PvP, you learn something, either about your class or about another class. Against casters, the only real tactic is to like close the distance, but then also I try to wait until their cast, it seems like it's about to go off, and then I try to walk like through them to get behind them, hoping that they will get the you're not facing the correct way, and that the cast won't go off. And that's really, I try to make it seem like I'm going to stay in front of them, and then I try to like round them or get behind them at the last minute. It's hard to tell like how often that actually works, but I've seen people stop casting a number of times. Yeah, we haven't had any stream lag today. Knock on wood, we haven't had any stream lag today. So that's been a relief. Sometimes YouTube is just like that. Yesterday morning it was especially bad. Alright, so we don't need water elementals anymore. We're just looking for about a handful more miniaturization residue. So we're just looking for giants now. The Paladin class would feel so much better if they had Crusader Strike like they did in beta. It's a matter of opinion. I really enjoy the Paladin because of the lack of buttons I have to push. Yeah, I like the auto attacks. For me, like, I don't need to be spamming buttons to enjoy a class. I often enjoy the more auto attack classes. I love auto attacking with a wand on a priest. It's like my favorite build, just to do Power Word Shield and Shadow Word Pain and just wand the rest of the way down, and to do that, you know, like basically forever. It's just what I enjoy. I don't want to substitute for my auto attack. Like I like that. I like classic because auto attack is a real thing, and it, like, the damage is substantial. And I don't think that, like, good gameplay means that you just essentially replace auto attack with a spammable ability, so that the player feels like they're doing more, when really you're just being forced to make more inputs. Damage you used to get for free, now you have to spam Crusader Strike to get it. It's like, I'll take the damage for nothing, just for my auto attack. Let the class be the class, and, like, I don't have to worry about pushing a ton of buttons. It's one of the joys of Classic Era. Yeah, the worst thing is when you just have, like, non-stop buttons to slam. You know, and there, you know, that's what retail's for. Retail's a place where you can go, if you wanna push buttons non-stop, if you wanna never stop pushing a button, and you wanna feel like there's 7 buttons you should be pushing at any one moment, then that's what Modern WoW is for. And it's really good for that. The joy of Classic is, like, a lot of classes you're pressing less abilities moment to moment, but the abilities mean more. And the pace of combat makes every ability just more impactful than just spamming a ton of stuff non-stop. Yeah, it's the best thing that Classic has going from like a mechanical standpoint is like there's no numbers bloat. All of the numbers are reasonable, all the numbers are comprehensible, and so like the numbers that you see can actually matter. It's nice, like you see white swings and like your white swings actually matter. You can see the amount of damage they do, and it's easy for your brain to interpret the numbers and say like, oh man, I just got a 500 crit off a white swing. And it's like, it's the pace of combat that allows for that to have meaning, and it's the lack of numbers bloat that allows for like the moment-to-moment combat swings to actually have meaning. Whereas like obviously in a version of the game where like let's say when your auto attack doesn't account for anything, like you don't care about your white swings. When there's a million numbers on the screen at all times, you don't care about any of the numbers. When the numbers are all like 5 or 6 digits long and they're filling the screen, then they don't mean anything anymore. But when it's a handful of numbers and the numbers are comprehensible, then like moment-to-moment combat feels more rewarding, like things matter more. Oh yeah, the graphics and music in Modern WoW are spectacular. You'll never have any argument here about that. The music and the art are the only things that are good. Now imagine if they also had a game where like the loop of gameplay wasn't inane and didn't feel completely soulless. If they could combine like gameplay with a soul with the art and the music, then they'd really have something special, but instead we have what we have. Yeah, it's not enough. No, I also need a compelling reason to explore the world. Like, I want there to be a sense of discovery and adventure, not just repetitive, looping endgame content. There we go. I wasn't sure if we were a good level to do these quests, but we managed to get them done. Let's turn them in and then we'll go north and we'll go after the Yeti.
Yeah, what do you want? Glad I could help. Have a good one. Hurry back. Be good. Keep it real.
Now we can't get XP a second
Hurry
time.
back.
We can get XP a second time, but it's very little.
Have a good one.
Probably not worth repeating these.
I got what you need.
Yeah, it's only 550.
Glad I could
That's not worth repeating unless we just wanted the grind out here. If we were like at a higher level and these guys were like super grindable, then maybe we would do this for like the little bit of extra XP, but yeah, 500 XP is basically nothing. The silver reward would probably be worth more than the actual XP reward. Favorite classic zones? Elwyn Forest, Mulgore, Stranglethorn. There's so many good zones. Winter Spring is really nice. If we step into Burning Crusade, obviously Eversong Woods is probably the best zone in the game. Blood Elf starting zones. I was hoping we could get up this way. Like, sneak up on them. It looks like we might have to go a little bit further around. Maybe over here. Well, we know for sure there's gotta be a way up. Yep, we're back to fighting Yetis. Wiggling toes and all. These guys have wiggly toes, and their toes are pink. Which makes it even more gruesome. Robert, you're very welcome. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Ooh, we have a true silver deposit back here. And we can smelt this now. That also came along with a star ruby. And we should definitely check the auction house prices. There have to be more Yetis somewhere. I'm just not sure where they would be or how we would get to them. This cave seems like it would lead somewhere, but I didn't really see that it did. Let's have another look at the cave. Maybe the cave does go deeper than I thought. Okay, yeah. For some reason, to me, this looked like it dead-ended, but no, it doesn't dead-end. Okay. Now it all makes more sense. Yeah, the voiceover add-on is pretty good. For a user-created add-on, it's pretty decent. It obviously has its issues. What always got me was like, you know, every time you talk to an NPC, like for a quest, like, it's not going to use the same voice per NPC. And sometimes that's a little bit jarring from like an immersion perspective. Also the volume, like sometimes like certain NPCs would be really quiet, sometimes they'd be really loud. But it was really good. If you're someone who wants to hear all the quests read out, you don't feel like reading them, but you're interested in like the lore and the zone stories, definitely worth checking it out. The cool thing about it is you can take a bunch of quests, and then you can run out of town and like just go, you can start questing, and then it'll read them off in the order that you took them. You don't have to let it read it out before you take the quest. It just puts it into like a big queue. Sometimes they'd be calm and then they start yelling. Yeah, there was some weird stuff. Sometimes it got weird. That's why I didn't really I did a little bit of a recorded series with it. It was in like a hardcore run, but I decided not to do like a full run with it because some of the issues are like ones that are jarring. Let's see, we have Mithril back here also. I should probably grab that. What's up with the purple fog down here on the floor? What do they got going on down here? Why do I feel like these Yetis are part of some kind of strange cult? Can Yetis join cults? Is that allowed? Yeah, what is this? Very unsettling. This looks like voidy, old god style corruption, like seeping out of the earth. That's what this kind of seems like. Or a Yeti rave. Yes, it's probably not old god corruption. It's probably a rave. Absolutely, that makes more sense. Don't give the writers any ideas for the real endgame antagonist. The Yeti were behind it. No, what the current WoW writers would do is that we would befriend the Yeti. We would learn about their history, their culture, and their lore, and we would build them a new home and incorporate them into the Alliance or Horde. Because, like many corporate slogans say, we are better together. That's what the current WoW writers would do with the Yeti. So yeah, we probably shouldn't let them know about the Yeti. Or the Wendigos for that matter. Which a Wendigo in lore is a flesh-eating monster. But I'm sure they would find a way to make sure that they're represented and included. And along the way, they're going to apologize for any kill quests we have to do. Exactly. Yeah, we gotta be friends with everybody. We at least have to make the attempt to be friends with somebody, even if we're gonna have to murder them. We have to try to be friends with them first. That's how war works. So. Maybe if we did befriend the Yeti and we learned about some of their lore and history, maybe we would find out why their toes wiggle nonstop. Like, maybe that would be explained to us. Maybe it would be worth it. I feel like there should definitely have been a chest back here. Missed opportunity to make my exploration feel warranted. I need more chests. And there's nothing hiding back here. This was a cool cave, though. I'm glad we came in here and explored it all the way. Like, what's going on over here? I don't know, there's so much going on. This way leads out, correct? Maybe not. Can you have a Yeti archaeological site? No, but you can have a Yeti delve. But no archaeology. Of lesser note, the Yeti are also, they're clenching and unclenching their fists continuously. Yeah, they wiggle their toes continuously and they clench and unclench their fists. I mean, with any one enemy model, there's actually a lot going on. It's just that only in Classic do you fight something long enough to actually look at it and, like, ever analyze any of it. It's kind of ironic that as the graphics improved and as the game looked prettier and prettier, you spent less time actually looking at things in the game. Like, the graphics got prettier, things got more detailed, and then in the same way, like, you spent less and less time looking at things. You spend less time looking at enemies because the fights are over really fast. You spend less time out in the world because you can fly and you can speed level. Like, things looked better and better, and you just spent less time caring because you don't even get to look at it anymore. It's kind of silly. Imagine how many details and animations must be in, like, the War Within enemies. But you never really get to stand toe-to-toe with the War Within enemy for more than 3 seconds to actually see, like, anything they individually do or any of their individual details. But imagine how detailed they must be. And there we go. That is 10 out of 10. I might just stay here for a bit and grind out the rest of the level. We are 2.5 bubbles away from level 48. So maybe we'll grind that out before we go back and turn this in. Has that rogue bugged me anymore? We haven't seen any PvP action in a long time. I think we're kind of in a out of the way spot where I don't expect to see too many people. We got Plate of the Bear, 10 stamina, 10 strength. We have 8 stamina, 8 strength equipped. We found an upgrade? Oh my god. How did we find an upgrade? That rarely happens. Very nice. And then I can actually, I have 2 more rugged armor kits. I can go ahead and put one of those on these. Get that armor back. Very nice. No, thankfully the toes stop wiggling when they die. However, when you stun them, the toes keep wiggling. So they can... the wiggling is some kind of auto reflex. Even while stunned, they still do it. I feel like the toes continuing to wiggle after death would be something that you would see happen in like Turtle WoW. I can see that being a bug on like a private server. It is hard to look away. Once you notice it, it's hard not to just stare at it. Okay, we have 3 of them on us. It might be time to think about getting out of here. Yes, let's tactically retreat. And maybe we'll just fight some of the wildlife in the area here for a change of pace. Maybe we should work our way up here and see what this quest is about. I think I've only done this quest like 1 time in my life. Ah, we have level 50 enemies out here. And a lot of strange action going on to our right. Multiple players with multiple chains of multiple mobs. Okay. Maybe this is not really the area for us. But I do want to go check out that quest. I don't know if we survive level 50 guy here, though, without blowing some serious cooldowns. Like, yeah, what's the plan here? I'm gonna have to heal. We're not hitting him for very much. I also saw at least one horde. Like a troll or something in the area. It looked like a hunter, so we might be kind of a PvP situation soon. John Rex, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Are we doing any dungeons? We haven't recently. We did some Scarlet Monastery stuff. We did Dead Mines. But we haven't done anything since Scarlet Monastery. Just been focused on leveling up. I could probably like spend more time looking for groups, but just been enjoying doing what I'm doing. Tim, welcome back. Thorium. We can mine it now, but I haven't found any. This over here is just like looks like nothing that we can click on at least. I'm not sure what this is. Apparently it's only stage dressing, unless maybe there's a quest for it. We might have a quest for it eventually. I love that our Hammer of Wrath missed, and it shot off into space. It was like, it was out of here. That was the way in which it missed. Alright, I'm gonna park it here for a second. I have to go AFK for 1 minute. I'm hoping to not get ganked or killed. I will be right back. Death incoming? Nope. Not today. Not like this. This was all planned, exactly. Yep, this was the climax of the stream. It was all planned out, well scripted. Good job, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for following the script. But yeah, this is not a very friendly area. Whatever this quest is, I doubt it's something we're gonna want to do just yet. Because, like, fighting level 50s, not really what I had in mind. Not really what I had in mind. That being said, we're about a bubble away from level 48, and I would very much like to get level 48 today. So we'll check out what this quest is, but we might just be good to go back and turn in the Yeti quest. And at this point, turning in the Yeti quest might ding us. But we'll try to go see what this is. I really don't know how we're gonna have enough quests to get us into Unguro Crater. I keep thinking about the quests that we have, and like, it's gonna be really interesting to see like what we do. We have to get to level 52 basically to get into Unguro. Once we get to 52, we get into Unguro, then there's a pretty clear pathway of quests all the way to 60. But getting to 52 is gonna be tough. We don't exactly have a lot of quests. And we're probably gonna end up doing a lot of grinding. This guy is completely evade bugged. I can't even stand on top of him and hit him. Oh, now he's fine. Oh, he was evade bugged, but now magically he's fine. I haven't done Searing Gorge yet. Most of the stuff in Searing Gorge is like level 48 to 50. So yeah, I'm trying to hold off on places like Searing Gorge as long as possible. The Plague Lands, we can't do those until like we're like level 55. 55 to 58. Plague Lands are basically like, those are the endgame zones. Plague Lands, Winter Spring, Silithus. We're talking like very close to getting into endgame. Felwood, we can do some stuff in Southern Felwood anytime we want. But Northern Felwood might still be a bit out of our range. Yeah, see, Northern, well, that's, yeah, Deadwood quests. That's like level 55. We could do some stuff in Felwood, but not a ton of stuff. And ideally not yet. But yeah, apparently not a lot. I am no good. I was supposed to be watching over my little friend, Shay, and somehow she got away from me. I'm not all that sure what happened really, but last time I saw her, we was walking through the ruins just north of here. Everything was going fine, but then I turned around and she was gone. Now I just can't quite figure out what I should do here. Got any ideas? I'm awful worried. How about you go look for Shay? Your legs can travel much faster than mine. Okay. What is this about? Apparently this person is all the way back here. Okay, let's see if maybe we can just head back there and And maybe this is like a simple turn-in type of situation. Maybe it's going to turn into an escort quest that we can't quite handle. I am not familiar with this one at all. We have a ton of harpies back here. Not going to be able to run through all those harpies. Yeah, it looks like we're fighting through the harpies if we want to get back here and see what's going on. Yeah, I don't know about this. This seems bad. Level 50 casters. I don't know if I want to be going up against level 50 enemies right now. I mean, we're doing okay, but look, we're gonna add. Yeah, this is not what we want to be doing. Oh, that didn't even kill her. Oh yeah, she's coming back. She's probably coming back with ads. Yeah, I don't think we even survived this necessarily. This one's going to be casting us back here because they stopped running. They've been healing. Like, they've done something to heal themselves, although I can't imagine what. Oh yeah, that's a rip-a-rooney. Yeah, this was all very, very poorly thought out. Whatever they're doing is like passively healing them for an absolute crap ton of HP. I'm not really sure what it is. Yeah, I don't have any other tricks to get out of this. I can stun her. Oh, she resisted the stun, so no stun for us. We don't have any bubbles off cooldown. We don't have enough mana for a heal. Yeah, we're dead here. This is death. I think we're done. We're not coming up here. We'll worry about this when we're like level 55. Where are we? Great. You know what? This is perfect. I'm gonna take the hit. This is absolutely perfect. It's fine. It is what it is.
Safe travels.
There we go. Level 48. We are gonna hearth back to Ironforge. We probably won't be coming back here to Feralus for quite some time, if and when we come back. But yeah, guys, it's been a lot of fun. I am out of time for today, so this all worked out really perfectly. It's been really great. Level 48, a lot of progress. We're getting to that point where we can't quite do a level a day. Like, we'll see how far we get next time, but we're kind of passing like the level a day threshold. So we will see what is in store for us from here. Hope you guys have a good rest of your afternoon or evening. As always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth very soon. Bye for now.